All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the channel. I hope you guys are having a very good day so far. So tonight we're going to be playing some Outer Worlds 2. And as always, if I get 5 subs, we'll do a DJ set. Like 5 subs, 10 follows, something along those lines. Or, somebody wants to tip like $20, we'll do it immediately. So anyway, yeah, and then, yeah, let's... Okay, so let's go ahead and stop that. Let's go ahead and mute that the rest of the way. So like I said, guys, welcome to the stream. I hope everybody has had a fabulous, a stupendous Saturday. I think today's Saturday. Fuck, is today Saturday? I don't know. I don't even know what fucking... Yes, it is Saturday. Good. I say, I don't even know what fucking day it is. God damn. Anyway, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys, like I said, I hope you guys have had a stupendous day. And I hope you have a wonderful, superb night. Anyway, with that being said, we're going to be playing some Outer Worlds 2 tonight. Oh, and Twitch is an ad break. So we'll kind of wait on them for a minute. And get a quick drink while we're waiting. And we'll start the stream properly. Ah, yes. My phone keeps going bidding. Bidding. All right. How much longer does Twitch have? They should be back in about 30 seconds. All right. I should have left the music going. Oh, damn. Should have, but did not. I made my choice. Okay. And I could have had the game launched, and I decided not to for some damn reason. I don't know why. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. All right. Now, the question is, does it have sound? I don't know. We'll find out in a minute, won't we? Okay. So while this is starting, and Twitch is back. Welcome back, Twitch. We'll start the stream properly. One more quick little step first. All right. Hello, everyone. My name is James, and welcome to James Games. In tonight's episode, we are playing some Outer Worlds 2. I have since forgotten where the hell I left off at. So I guess we will find out together, won't we?
Went with the normal difficulty, huh? That'd be my pick for a first playthrough. Nice to see someone with some sense around here for once.
Did I pick normal? I don't know. Might have. Alright, so anyway, as I said, we're playing some Outer Worlds 2. Because I've been enjoying seeing some other people play, and I don't know how long it's going to be on Game Pass, so I figured, what the hell, let's try it. But, so, I'm also really, I wanted to play some Fortnite, but, after the other day, I think there's just a little too much lag in the, in the streaming. Wordsing it. Yeah, I can, I swear. Anyway, I think there's a little bit too much lag, so it was causing a bunch of fuckery to go on. I mean, maybe not. I mean, I'm by no means a great Fortnite player, but there seemed to be a bit more butt fuckery going on than usual. So, whether it was the fault of the. Okay, let's see. What did. No. That's what I did. Oh, yeah, 4 points. Let's take more of that. Journal. That's where. Okay, so we're seeking assistance in the box relay and finding information about debris. Right. And also. Did I not do that? Oop, nope, not that. Let's see what's my shit. I did have Demon Heroes. No, I did. Okay. Right. So, map. Wrong fucking button. Okay, so we've got, what the hell is a rift anomaly? Right, we discovered those. Fun fact, you cannot jump into those. You will die. Just like swimming. You fall in the water, you die. So where are we now? We're going up here, apparently. But where we exactly are... Okay, so we're at the Crabble Farm? I fucking guess so. Okay. Alright. Just snooping about. That's all steel. Okay. I'm guessing the Crabbles like Purpleberry Crunch. Get over there. Wordsing. Remembering all the right buttons. Really not doing well. Will I put gun weight? Just like that.
Thanks again for saving baby Lucy. Now be sure to give her lots of love. I don't rightly know what I'd do with myself if she'd have passed on.
Right, gotcha. Car Station Company. Lucy can stay with you anytime you move away. Lucy makes side travel notes. Make Lucy pet and start. Okay. Sure. Lucy claps with joy and skitters off toward the ship. It seems like a long way for such a small Crabble to go, but Lucy's nothing if not determined. Hopefully no one left any Purpleberry Crunch out. Visit your ship and interact with pet feeders to select any ship you've collected. What? They'll wander around the area and can be pet for mutual enjoyment. While you can capture multiple ship pets, only one can be active at a time. Okay. Alright. Cool. I guess. Right. Well, I guess let's go explore this shit over here, because... This is where we're supposed to be going? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like. Because I honestly don't remember what the fuck we were doing. Oh, it's terror.
Agent Ibarra, you failed to take your daily supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val.
Ain't polite airing folks' private health information in front of others.
If oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method, Suppositories may be a viable alternative.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones. And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
That's funny. This where we're going? Yes. Why are we going this way? I don't know. We're exploring the island. For shits and giggles. Oh my. Let's... We'll just keep trucking.
Executive training exercise in the books. Another clear winner. Me.
Ain't a contest, Cutshaw.
Lucky for you. Today sure wasn't. No, we're all here because Ormsby thinks we're VP material. But it's obvious who's got the gray matter in this outfit. Take today's activity. Demonstrate market dominance with a corporate logo competitors will see from orbit. The results speak for themselves.
That rubbish pile you cajoled everyone into building? The giant AC?
We work for Auntie's Choice. What's your point?
Well, it's awful convenient that your own initials are...
Okay, on to the fourth activity. This is Albert Cutshaw, sanitation specialist, future big-time VP, signing off.
Yeah, let's just get rid of them. I don't want to needlessly murder any rebels. Especially now we have one for a pet.
Loyal subject, la la la.
Hello. How are you, Well? Are you doing tonight? I'm spectacular according to Regulation 1, 2, 1, 2. Potato? No. It was my backal lobe. Backal. Only the most loyal subjects have those. No, you're not an actual part of my brain. Ha! I'm just, that sounds correct. What
Okay.
I need is potatoes.
Right.
No, wait. I don't need refreshment. I'm so refreshed. Yep, that's me. Refreshed like a really refreshed.
Reds. Get going on down here. And sometimes I forget to read the shit, so I do apologize. I just realized that I didn't read some of that. All of that. Most of it. Attention, loyal subjects of Protectorate. Due to the incursion and subsequent conflict brought upon Paradise Island by hostile forces, the decision was made to withdraw from this region. Operations from the local substation will cease in 10 days' time. Please note the building doors will automatically be disabled in order to deny the building's use to the forces of Auntie's Choice. In case there is an emergency that requires access to the domicile, power will need to be restored via the substation. This action should not be undertaken without direct orders from the authorized personnel. Senior Warden Norton. Well... All right. Is there another way? I was in this. Well, almost. Neat. Up here. You clearly get fucking close. Aha! We up here. Is there? Oh wait, are we just born? Born? So what happens when you say borked and boned at the same time? Born, I guess. I mean, makes that checks out. Whee! What the hell? I don't know, man. I just work here, sort of. We start paying me. What is this? Nothing. It's a no touchy for us. Why am I going over here? I don't know. Oh, it's Raptidon. Fucking lovely. Well, oh, hi. Don't mind us. Yep, nope, don't mind us at all. We're all good. We all good. Justice. Good. Nope, we're good. We're good. No need to get angry. Wait, are we over the Vox Relay? No. Butt claw? Bullet claw. That's a incredible butt claw. I'm like, what the fuck? Mysterious cave. Oh, he did. Huh. we have one of two options here. One, I can quit dicking around and like turn off the.
Scientists appear to have perished at the claws of their research subjects.
Oh yeah, no, we gotta go. We're not supposed to be here yet. Don't mind us. Just passing through. Later. We will definitely come back to see you later. Most assuredly. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. We are just passing through. I'll be back to fight you later, probably. I mean, no, not probably. I mean, probably. I mean, we will, but you know, still. Okay. Right. The shit was that? I think it was a Sprat. I forgot what it was sound like. Yeah, it's Sprat. Fucking damn hard. What? Oh, that's creepy. You can hear it growing. Fun fact. You can hear bamboo grow too. Sounds just like that. And when you're out in a surrounded by bamboo, like a bamboo forest, I used to have one. And you're out there and it's dark and you hear that shit growing. Ours was creepy for other reasons too, though. We had other reasons for ours to be creepy. Oh, that's a window. Shit. In we go, looks like. I do launch it out of order because I just like to go explore it. Is it a good idea? Sometimes. Oh, that's gonna come where I'm back. Come up with focus it. Security great, built sturdily enough to deter brute force, but a highly skilled person with the right know-how could exploit a weakness and how fast the building. A little bit of dexterity and just right application of pressure, you definitely and silently remove the security grate from its mountings. Yep. We went about this wrong. Oh well. kind of wish, pull out your weapon and, that's a place I, I'm sorry. Awesome. Wait, I didn't look behind the other one. I know, Keisha. Okay, so we know about this now. Yeah, let's just head back to landing pad. Because we were places we shouldn't been yet. Oh, okay. Oh, perks. Sure. Oh. Sure. Wait, what? Huh. Don't know if I want to do that or... So we're needing to head this way. Okay. Man, how the fuck did I miss that Sprat? Remember, don't go in deep water. You will not be happy, Princeton.
That ain't a good sign.
Connection. The sign seems to be functioning nominally.
Can't say the same for the trooper.
Govains? Hey, hi.
Ready to wait. On your command.
It's still creepy as fuck. It's like, I know what it is, and it's still creepy as fuck. No, sir, I don't like it.
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd
you.
usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all. Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way. On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them? Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you? Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milvers. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home
Okay,
of
so
free trade
I missed
and
something or
self-reliance.
someone. Question is, where did they go? Oh, I just didn't go far enough down. That's fun. Or I just went the wrong goddamn way. Okay, I chose to go down that way instead of this way, in which case I would have seen them straight off. Well, again, my exploratory bullshit.
Auntie's Choice knows that a better you is just 3 pills and an ointment away.
Can't believe some of those protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit. You're back, I see. Something to share? Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. Them protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it. Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
Gotcha. No.
Air on this planet's strange. No stimulant gases. Don't like it.
We're here. You've just been liberated. What now? Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many new choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help make sense of it all. Thoroughly curated with you in mind. Only by Auntie's products. Excuse me. Only by Auntie's products. Bits spent on our goods are returned to you, or returned to your pocket as your salary. It is the free market in action. Empower yourself with the latest AC products. Use new ones generously and throw away the old ones. You deserve only the very best. You don't have to work for Auntie to enjoy her products, but it helps. Sell your stock to anyone with the bits to pay. Sell your bits to anyone with the bit, and sell your stock to anyone with the bits to pay, and be sure to remind them how good you have it with Auntie's Choice. Support mankind's future prosperity. Persuade others to join our cause. Strangers are just customers you haven't met yet. Be a dynamic individual, skipping break time to enhance your profits. Persevere through any illness or hardship. You're worth it. Be efficient. Use your newfound freedom to ensure your destiny is filled with all the goodness bits can buy. Remember, anytime you are not shopping, it's time you could be shopping. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's Choice. Love it. These nuts. He's a doctor.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain.
Blood and bile are covered under our standard sanitation tax. All other bodily excretions may incur an additional surcharge.
Okay.
Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I'd hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
That's a lot of blood. What happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me. I'd prefer if they were. Like with little butler hats, programmed to say pip pip and the like. Wouldn't be cost effective, but it would be adorable. Anyway, Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
Yeah, cold ones can work just prop up, but I want to know what it is.
Only one of the most lucrative posts a soldier could be assigned to. Hazard pay through the roof. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Yeah, you were checking with John's. I'd avoid live enemies.
Playing it safe doesn't amount to much, but maybe you're right. Probably just muck things up at the FOB too. Damn it. I gotta find some way to beat these low-runger allegations. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
Okay, sorry about that. let's see.
Sounds great. I'm sure Doc Barnes would appreciate the help. You'll find him in the next room over. Just be prepared. He's not too keen on interruptions.
I must ask you to hold still.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
You surgically remove the bone fragments from an applied cast. You could save the leg.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must be my replacement, since you're so clearly qualified to do my job.
Dick. Why resisting good medical advice? Do you have an amputation quota to meet? Yes, I like that one.
I am not required to answer that.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
Yeah.
A kind, if naive offer. Unless you have thousands of bits to burn, any amount you could provide would be a drop in the tank at best. My services do not come cheaply.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway. Sweet merciful law, as if I haven't enough to contend with when some would-be resurrectionist coming around. What's next, a giant station falling out of the sky to crush us all?
No, just
in case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it. Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the time I can barely get the damn thing to produce antiseptic, so I sincerely doubt it. But if you've the training to work such a machine, you're welcome to try. Now, was there anything else? My stimulants cost a premium, but take enough and you'll see the architect. At least that's what I've heard.
Nice. Okay. I have got a weird hair that has come from somewhere. Sorry.
Take this admonishment with all the professional affection a physician can legally administer. In future, you might consider moving away from bullets instead of into them.
But without my leg, how am I going to climb the ranks?
Literally, probably not very dexterously. Metaphorically, well, that depends on your own initiative, doesn't it?
Yeah, Doc. Is this really necessary? Kind of need my leg. You know, for getting around and such.
I don't have time to argue about this. I have other patients waiting. If you're disinclined to live, leave. Otherwise, we need to get you prepped for the procedure.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer. Well then, she should have thought about that before getting shot.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
Okay, I had to see what...
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to... At the moment, yes, it's only medical, Doctor. We also have Dr. Tinsley, but let's just say she's in a different discipline altogether. I'm on my own then, more or less. In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it. Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else? Pharmaceuticals, bandages, tinctures, it's all here.
All right. Alright, we'll be back.
I must say, I'm rather amazed. How did you manage to formulate coagulant with only a handful of ingredients? Oh. Well, yes, obviously that was going to be the next thing I tried. In any case, I hate being in debt to anyone, so here, something for your trouble. It's your lucky day, Trooper. Not only has our good Samaritan here suggested an alternate form of treatment that will allow you to keep your leg, but they've also made a coagulant that will greatly reduce any complications as I excavate the tibia shrapnel from your remaining muscle.
That still sounds kind of painful.
I'm going to administer a localized anesthetic. You'll hardly feel a thing. Now, if you don't like needles, I'd advise you to look away.
Gotta make more shit? No. Yeah.
I'd say welcome back, but I reckon a clinic's likely the last place any of us would choose if we had the choice. If you're here for the doc, hope you ain't in any kind of hurry. Wait's still on the long side of short. Much obliged. That feels night and day better already. Protectorate forces won't know what hit them once I'm back in the field. Thanks again, friend.
Yeah. Probably stay out of the field. I would. Not the field for you.
you.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see. Mark my words, when my deal comes through, I'll have enough bits to own this place.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
Yeah. Last mission my last mission left a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
Yeah, what do you
It's
want?
like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhaps they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike. While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed a heretofore unexploited advanced protectorate technology. Couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens. Typical research type, focused on all the wrong things, not particularly motivated by competition or social advancement. Strange bird. Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it. Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
All right.
Splendid.
Why not?
Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
Okay.
Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure. Well, the broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarp her up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
For a face, Auntie's Choice makes a cream for it.
Okay. So I just did that in broad daylight, huh? Okay.
Never catch a break. Finally find a way to get ahead, and this happens.
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their work.
Welcome to the Name Pending Saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger? That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Sure.
At present, my top favorites are 1. The Drunken Haggler, 2. Accessories, 3. Absinthe-Minded, 4. The Fair Shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
I don't know. I like Drunken Haggler. That's just kind of like, that's a little too on the nose. Accessories, that doesn't really go. Like what? Oh, it's like not excess. Like you drink to excess. No, that'd be too much of what? Absinthe minded. That I actually kind of like that one. I love absinthe minded, but if it was an absinthe bar, absolutely. The Fair Shake. You shake a lot of drinks. So, yeah.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan. Shh, not so loud. Look, operating a new location sure ain't easy. Swear I get blamed for anything going wrong, whether it's my fault or some foul up from the local head office. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about any bit of hooey or bunkum you declare.
Nice.
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between them protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
Oh, let's see.
You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate acquisition. Like an in-depth accounting of the various parties who vied for control and who won out in the end? They merged. Rebranded. Auntie Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Do my best to steer clear of corporate intrigue.
I mean, that's fair.
Vox Station's run by a brigadier by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions. Tell you one thing you can't avoid, the bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it. Oh, Minister Milverstreet's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a Raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. Two traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption. My pleasure. Got anything for me in return? Apologies, but tall tales and poorly formed fabrications failed to impress me much. Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur.
Well, goddamn, that was
Pick your poison, and I am mostly not being literal there.
Mostly not. damn it.
One of my copious stories. For another, many thanks for the validation. I don't suppose you can spread the word of my competency. I desperately seek to avoid yet another demotion. This meritocratic society is still so foreign. The workplace skullduggery, the prioritizing of self over community, the excessively colorful nutrition. I fear I'm not cut out for this canid, eat canid lifestyle. Seems the only way to flourish is through general underhandedness and ruthless efficiency. Never picked up those skills in my 50 years as Fairfield's drone operator. Pity they didn't keep me on there. I was quite skilled at it.
Yeah, we'll be back. Yep, Dr. Webb. That's
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no...
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
I don't care where they post me, as long as it's as far from those horrifying rifts as possible.
I mean, that's fair.
With all this stuff, they must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too.
Have you two come to mock me like your fellow dullards? Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command. From your tone, am I to suppose it didn't end well? It must have been a nettlesome experience indeed if you remain so prickly about it. Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and caretaker of worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varick. I'm not that kind of warden. It's a title of distinction for those who serve in the Protectorate military, short for Warden of the Realm. And if I did... What a strange argument. Obviously, I would prefer the contents of the armory remain with the Protectorate, but circumstances being what they are... Perhaps you're right. We need more privacy before continuing this conversation. Go to the back of the building, and I shall meet you at the window of my cell. I'll be waiting.
I mean, I could just wait for him to leave and then do the shit on my own. Oh, that's all steel. They're not looking. Oh, here's like stupid. Would be damned if I'm not running a side hustle inside Andy's choice. It's complicated. It only requires exercising the tiniest bit of discretion and getting your dirty work done when people can pretend they don't see it. Mind those two rules, and I won't have to track you down, truss you up, and send you back to the fleet in chains. And yet, that's just too complicated for a half-wit smugglers who landed one of Andy's transports at the damaged landing pad and unloaded what were clearly contraband crates in the middle of the damn day. So now they're in the cell, and I have excessive amount of paper review, and there's nowhere near enough commission on my bringing them in to justify the number of hours that this would take. Resolution. Well, someone ought to ensure that my case against these smugglers in my custody was as solid as a bulkhead. My mysterious benefactor left me a stack of files included a detailed listing of other crimes they should be measured for, enough to add an eye-watering amount of bits to the arrest commission. And to the arrest commission I'll end up collecting. Not only that, they also included craftily worded advice that taking them to the undisputed claim for judgment would be a boon to my career and my bid cartridges. So finding out who it was will have to wait until I return from delivering them to the undisputed claims. Or undisputed claim. I have several likely suspects, including a cargo pilot and an acquisition chief, that both passed through here about the right time. My gut keeps driving me toward a new greenhouse over here in Lane Galloway. Can't really say why. Might just be she's the only one still in town, and I'm pulling for it being the easiest option in my investigation. Or option to investigate now. Even so, I can't seem to shake the notion that she's somehow in the mix with all these troubles. Okay. Well.
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first.
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
I'd love to see the quartermaster's face after turning her lamps onto that requisition request.
Fine. Skip drives out. Say, maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, bet that could plow through the door.
In case you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war, and hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority.
Yeah.
Fair point. But most we've heard in answer to our request for more aid with the door is keep trying, which ain't exactly a strategy so much as an admonishment. In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the Protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready. Right. With all our new trainees, we've got the numbers. But bodies won't mean diddly without the weapons and equipment hopefully inside that armory.
If there are any weapons at all, I still say it's treasure. This is Eden after all.
You've made your case, Kemp. I'm more interested in hearing the opinion of our new friend here. What do you suppose is in there?
Yeah, it's probably empty.
Well, don't sound so excited about it.
I don't see it mattering much either way. That door is sealed tighter than a salt tuna can. Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
Oh, really? Why didn't you lead with that?
Ordinarily, I'd question how you came about such a unique skill set. But circumstances being what they are, have at it. Just know we're keeping an eye on you.
Yeah, I'll get to it in a minute. I'm gonna go talk to the other dude first.
We should be able to speak freely here without the risk of being overheard. Had you been born in the Protectorate, that passion for discreet service would have been rewarded with assignment to the Sentinels. A loss for us all, no doubt. But now, we were speaking of finding a way into the armory, yes?
Yes.
There is an entrance on the roof by which you may gain ingress. Had these two dolts bothered to do even the most cursory inspection, they'd have found it. I leave that to you to discover. Be grateful I offered you this much. That is all I have for you. I must recuse myself now, lest I draw undue attention and be subjected to another lecture on the benefits of the free market. Goodbye, and pray we never meet outside this constabulary. I will, of course, be required by duty to meet you as an adversary under such circumstances.
Okay, so... Oh, that's the front of it. That is not the way the vent is. Where's the fucking vent? Oh, right here. Boink.
Whoa! How in the blazes did you get in there? Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned, too. A bit lackluster, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you. And of course, we have you to thank. That sure was an impressive display of ingenuity and forward thinking.
Yeah. What do you think, Murph? Guess we could make this some kind of tax write-off.
If anyone asks, you're a professional we hired through the proper channels. Definitely not some nobody drifted in from the Aether. Understood?
Got it.
Good.
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to the wind. Well, maybe I am drunk. Drunk on bold ideas.
Yeah. That's over here. This way. Science. Ew. We'll just milk it all. Oh, holy shit. I mean, sure. Eh. Hold on. Okay, so. Ooh. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so. No. I think we'll go with this one. Ooh. Swimmer sliding boat. Yep. Well. Hang on, let's. Nope. Okay. So what does our stuff do? Okay, so we're wearing ancient armor. That's not good. No. Okay, those are not good. Oh, we've got recipes. Okay. While we're here. Well, damn it, things are falling off everywhere. Alright, that's what all that was about. My phone was just bling, 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 bling. Motherfucker. God damn it. Shit's falling off. It's pissing me off. So I just moved it. While we're here, we're going to go, take a quick little break. Alright, we're going to take a quick little break. Grab a drink, get a snack, use the restroom, whatever you need to do. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Enjoy the tunes. Okay, we're back. I don't know, anyway. Is this what I'm wearing? I don't think so. Or is it what I'm... Those are what I have equipped. Okay. Um... Let's do corrosion. Because there's a lot of Raptidons and the Crabbles, and they spit acid and shit. So we'll do that for now. It's fine. Oh wait, I was still... Wasn't I? Fuck, I don't know. Let's see, is that a repeating rifle? Okay, short rounds, 15. Same. So. shotgun explosive. Ooh, I can do silencer. Sure, let's do silencer. Prism sight. So let's do 9 pixels, 8 by 8. Ooh. I think that's in its place for right now, I think. So that's something we don't look at them for a while. Did we break down all that junk? We did. Okay. Alright, so we've got extra holster on our helmet. Corrosion soak. Oh, damn. Okay, wait. Okay, this is for light pistol. Yes? Can I not? Oh, God damn it. Oh, it is 24 though. Fuck. we do need to craft some ammo. Do I not know how to make damage? Never mind. Alright. Fuck. Oh my. Look away, kids. Look away. I had recipes. What do I... It says new mod. It is not a mod. Oh, they say stolen on them. How do they know? Still on junk. Okay. It's all good. Now, where are we going? Oh, you're supposed to be going here.
How about I do my job and you do whatever it is you do?
Okay.
You see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that.
Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spying. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs? I say, anyone can be an ally, even a supposed enemy. All you need is the right combination of motivators. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
That hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips? Who doesn't get such a compulsion from time to time? Well, if you're serious about it, I suspect we can assist one another. You help me, and I'll get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Sure.
Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst. Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived. I may be a motivator of persons, but I'm also something of a realist. Our grafted soldiers are capable at their apex, but many degrade before accomplishing themselves. I chose Trooper Sealong to grant her the opportunity to be of use. But the grafting program was shuttered with good reason. Best to be thorough. I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. Yes, one additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
Jesus Christ.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice could not maneuver her.
I mean, you're not wrong. Oh no shit, I just noticed you only have one leg. And one arm. Right. Okay.
Initializing socialization. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Never mind.
You there. Still got work if you're looking.
Let's talk.
Didn't catch a look at your uniform before. Oh, the reaching arm of the Earth Directorate, wagging its fingers and snagging our pocketbooks. Hope you won't be a problem. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
The
Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
I mean, maybe.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war, name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you. Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me. Think all you like. Speak to Milver Street if he ain't already stuck his hooks in you. I'm confident you got the spine for what must be done.
I don't know yet. Oh. Okay. Apparently we found DeVries' house. Bedroom circle windows. All right. Yep. That's, not that I really care. I just want to piss anybody off. Dear father, mother, guardian, name, regret to inform you that your son, daughter, child, employee, rank, first name, last name, was killed in action at location on date. I know the start of this message brings you, but know that soldier rank, last name, was a valuable Andy's choice asset, and their contribution was to the war effort on Eden will not be forgotten. Sincerely yours, Babylon Carr, Acquisitions Officer. Standard form letter. plug-in MIDI, and the other shit. Anything over there? Shit, steal. Again, not that I care about its stealing. I just don't want to piss off the people I might be working, or I'm going to be working with. One or the other. Because I'm sure it's going to piss off the other one either way. Is this an upside down? Let's do it. Okay. We look for all the... Oh, there's a lot of... We might even get up here. That's the front. I don't want to jump off. Okay. Always come find undistressed server house, but doubtless they can be used in more fragment applications. Okay. I don't know why I thought that, but sure. Oh, I could have gotten it from the back. Oh shit. Yeah, apparently changed his mind. Nope, nope, wait. Are you coming, Miles? Or is twice enough for you to change your mind? Well, he's stuck in a loop. You're not going to wheel. Oh! Well, here we are back. Why are we back here? Is there stuff to take with? I mean, I'm sure there probably is. Is there anything more up? Not there. Hello, everyone. I would like to fight. Yes, well, this is a dumb idea. It's gonna hurt. Fuck. Help. I turn on the full damage. Is it very much absolutely? What a fucking hurt. I know. Wait, what?
A lot of fresh blood in the talent pool around here with these protectorate defectors. Not sure how I feel about that, except that I hate it.
Ah, DeVries' house.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess.
You think?
Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Awesome.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like?
I do, actually. Let's see what you got, my friend. Wait, can I use your terminal? Can you get pissed if you use your terminal? Oh, nope. I don't want to do that.
Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch? Oh, that? That's nothing. Just supply list. Oh, I suppose my advertorial deficiencies are obvious, huh? Knew I should have gone in on that extra training course. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day? I've been working the store going on a few weeks now. Got promoted shortly after Auntie's Choice liberated Fairfield. Still finding my stride with all the marketing suavities, as you witnessed. Advertising's been a right struggle to get a hold of. Well, advertising is an essential part of my business. But I haven't got any new products to advertise.
No.
Just the same stock I had yesterday. And the day before that. According to the guide, in situations such as this, I'm to consult my marketing department for new copy. Except I don't have one of those either.
Huh.
I didn't want to seem discourteous by asking. I still sometimes forget this isn't the Protectorate. Maybe I will put in the request. That'll sure show some initiative. Thanks for all your help. Now, is there anything Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success. Sprats again. Must be after the crunch. Please wait here. This'll just take a moment.
Oh, shit.
Oh, don't spill a drop of that arachnid discharge. and what each animal brings to the table.
No sign of them sprats, thank law.
Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you. But what doesn't kill you boosts your net worth.
Coming back out. Be there in a moment.
Hunter. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice at Dream Time. Work harder, not smarter.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? I'm sure you'll find something that'll fit your liking.
Yes, I'm just going to buy all of it. Because, why not? I might even sell him something. Okay, now. Well. I'll sell him one. I'll sell him one. Because I can always make more. Okay. What did it, what? Oh, okay. You know, we'll sell 10. Yeah, because I've got. Extra one of those. Yeah. Well, I'll hang on to it. That's good enough.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Sure thing. Exit encouragement. Hold on, that's not right. Just a moment. I'll remember. When you want better than the best, think more perfect goods. Say, I think I'm getting a handle on this. Top rungers, here I come.
Heard something. Somebody get that.
Bye-bye. I mean, you know, whatever. We're just kind of a mess. What the fuck are we supposed to be going? Oh yeah, she had a presence. Get it, man, get out.
Ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement.
It's not steel. Contingency. That's not. I think call a seller would be much use when I first went in this house. Maybe a disaster or something unlawful. Our present here in Fairfield, of all places, seems absurd. Now we have warned you, and I've heard from it. Better check over the tech grid I saw. Should the worst come to pass. Why resolve not waiver? I will, of course, answer your duty's call. And police means my name is necessary. But having somewhere safe to fall back might be valuable.
Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation. Look, I know how it sounds, like I'm a few crabbles short of a hurt, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished. Or maybe this entity only had the strength to manifest but briefly on this mortal coil. Communication would have proven too difficult for a being of pure information. Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet, but it's one theory. Right? It's all gotta go somewhere after we cash in our bits. Who's to say some of that matter don't stick around in one form or another? Right. I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
All right. And I completely did not.
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. Though what an odd thing to die for. Apples. I forget. You invaders are not raised on the same diet of knowledge as we in the Protectorate. How small your uneducated mind must be, trapped in worthless superstition. Perhaps you should have brought that friend with you. It was unwise to...
Shit. Well, shit. Hmm. Well,
to come alone. Of course, I know why you're really here. You have come to exact retribution for our larceny at your greenhouse. The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. I am merely quivering with rage over this insulting interrogation, and that scent you so subtly pointed out is the aroma of noble effort. Foreign to you, I'm sure.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh, seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
Yeah.
Please, stay. It would please me to end the lives of 2 invaders as opposed to 1.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead. And if I deny your assessment? You must think highly of your skills to believe you would come out on top during an engagement. But undoubtedly, there would be casualties. Very well. With so many invaders yet to slay, I would be remiss to relinquish our lives in such an unworthy duel. We surrender. For now.
That was some slick talking. Can't believe you got them to surrender without firing a shot. I thought for sure we'd have to blast our way out of here. Guess I had this mystery all wrong. A small part of me was hoping... Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish. I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish. She was. Yeah. Oh, that feels good to say aloud, even if it hurts too. Romantic entanglements ain't exactly encouraged between troopers, especially in the same division. Supposedly compromises our decision-making in the field. But I digress. Thanks for your help. And for listening to my languishments. Glad someone else might remember her now, too.
Yep.
Protectorate loyalists do you suppose are embedded in Fairfield? Why do you linger? Do you enjoy watching us so abased? This is but a momentary setback.
I have nothing to say to you.
Haven't you done enough harm?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to harm anybody. Like, if I was gonna harm you, I would have just fucking shot your asses. So, you know.
I'm practically a detective now. I wonder what other mysteries around here need solving.
Yeah, don't give up your day job, dude. Yep, I think we leveled up. Yeah. Okay. Damn. It's not what I was looking for, but put the shit away.
Juliana. Oh, my Juliana. Even though I now rank among the Protectorate's foes, I hoped you would return to me. Every night I would sneak out of Fairfield, despite the danger, desperate to find you. Hoping you would see fit to join your wife. Yet no one has heard from you since you went to the Skycutter facility. Not in 2 weeks. I can only assume the worst. I don't think I can stay in this town any longer. Perhaps if I return to suffer the Protectorate's justice, I shall at least learn what became of you. And if you are gone, I hope I shall be executed. Then at least we shall be together.
Aww. I once knew the feeling. God damn it, now it's making myself sad. The device tracker appears to be circularly removed and submerged in liquid inside the container, obviously an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, we're still producing a weak signal. Ew. Let's go use this terminal first. Welcome to Subject DeVries. Questions. DeVries, welcome. Dr. DeVries, Subject DeVries, you are to your post in the Information Input and Retrieval Department at 06:30 tomorrow. As I'm sure I don't need to tell you, every member of the Protectorate is vital to the whole, no matter how seemingly small and insignificant their role may seem to be. We expect you to conduct yourself as a harmonious part of the Protectorate. Glory to the Sovereign. Subject DeVries, it is not unheard of for one to sustain injuries in the course of a spirited match of pitchball. Even ones as serious as yours, or as your short, fuck me. Even ones as serious as your shattered femur and internal hemorrhaging. In my experience, however, virtually all cases can be traced back to overindulgence in Sovereign's Pride vodka. While it's an understandable misconception, such overindulgence does not demonstrate a subject's pride for their subservience to our Sovereign. Fortunately for you, in the short time you've been here, your work has been nothing but a superlative, so this will not add greatly to your demerits. Nonetheless, it is your duty to work through such injuries to be an example to your fellow subjects on how to put aside one's self-importance to elevate us all. Remember, we're all key components in the safety and success of the Protectorate. Supervisor First Class Commander. Amarillo. I can put the words expert. For fuck's sake. Warning. Subject DeVries, your recent irregular behavior has been overlooked due to your exemplary work in the long years prior to the invasion. However, I'm not plagued by my predecessor's lack of character, which has reportedly now been rectified by a course of mental refreshment, thanks to the Sovereign. Thanks, Sovereign. It is incumbent upon me to follow up on the report. Shit, cross between a burp and a yawn. Ugh. So it is incumbent upon me to follow up on the report that you were heard espousing opinions similar to the precepts of the Traitor's Order. I am certain this is but a miscommunication in these somewhat confusing times. Do not let it happen again. Supervisor First Class. Ojeda? Dundurut. Important announcements. The fuck is that? I don't know. Subject Predator. I swear I can word this. I swear what. Anyway. Okay, the scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly, which was naturally occurring and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the aether further, sending it invisible tendrils in all directions. It has been Jesus Christ, the yawns. It has closed the colony off from any support they may have been awaiting, but has caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way. These bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. It is our duty to resist their sugared temptations, processed promises, and low-quality goods they are using to try to subjugate our beloved colony. Do not hesitate to sacrifice your life to stop them, okay? Or to report your fellow subjects for collusion or weakness. Any subject caught with their product will be dealt with. Praise the Sovereign. Okay. All subject Protectorate Council Bureau. Trail of the Order of the Ascendants. As of this day, the Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves enemies of Protectorate. That they have chosen to do so in the wake of the corporate invasion of our beloved colony attests to their true nature. It is now obvious that the corporate incursion was somehow helped by the traitors of the Order, else it would have been crushed before it began. Rest assured, the Sovereign knew of their treachery well in advance of their betrayal, and thus was not taken by surprise. Any communications from, to, or involving the Order in any way are now to be considered enemy correspondence and must be forwarded to the Ministry of Accuracy, or to the Protectorate. And
DeVries sure has some cheek putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
Huh? That one? Bloody. Or maybe it's... Anyway, let's use this one. More reading. That I can do, of course. Messages, welcome back. To Lockwood, subject farewell. Savannah Lockwood, Augustine DeVries, subject farewell. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. I cannot believe you'd accuse me of such. Yes, I'm still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protector and the Order is of no consequence to us. But we are decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ear, and I can assure you the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I have never burdened you with the knowledge of the things I have done for that, or what I've been forced to live with. But therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinels versus Cults? The Cult of Corporations 6th chapter. One way or the other, I fear we are hurtling toward that same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost. Regardless of my time on Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. 2 degrees, reason, farewell. How can you say you never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that it has pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget that void-damned cereal and whatever it is you're planning, and please, please, come see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. This ought to make you laugh. I am holed up in the Old Order Chapel, of all places. Maybe because it reminds me of better days with you, me, and Victor. Okay. Mission logs. Yes. Mission log day 25.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it, though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
Right.
I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking? Oh, yeah? And how many of those colleagues went and blew up a space station on account of it? Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy. We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done, and better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us. Reckon so. Somewhat embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers. Ain't cynical if it turns out true. DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks. Done some good, too. Even I can admit that not everyone following the plan is a fanatic. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue. That's different. Everything we've done so far has been for the mission, to save everyone. You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that? No. But it might keep her from stealing more years from someone else. Or doing worse still. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Okay. The hell? There's a certain person with not sure exactly where it's at.
Take the pressure off with anti-fizzos.
That must be the greenhouse. You know, one where that Emmeline is supposed to be moving stolen goods.
Hey, Gads, the hologram's gone down.
A simple malfunction, perhaps.
An outrage is what I call it. That hologram was our flag planted in the soil of conquered lands.
And that's a good thing.
That symbol is our pride, our identity. Keep an eye out for whoever took down Auntie's hologram.
I was surprised to learn that things that are artificial are good.
Even it was what I still do. Oh, that's. Oh, ew, meaty roll-ups? That's gross. I mean, I don't really care if it's Stewart. Some of this makes me rather ill. Like, just decidedly. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, so this is the Milver Street's personal terminal. In itself, genius are all of the following ideas may be. They could be some, or they could be some. Genius is all of the following ideas may be. They could use some fine-tuning. Outreach programs for the health and happiness of Arcadia. Andy's Choice sponsored amateur tossball league. Capitalism 101, an introduction to Andy's Choice and how you can climb the corporate ladder. Slogans for the attention and brand allegiance of Arcadia. Why trust the paradigm when your life could be sublime? Has the Protectorate broken you or forsaken you? Fear not, Auntie knows just what to do. Suitable secondary titles in honor of your hard-won accomplishments, U-W, Executive of Eloquence, Administrator of Assimilation, and Proprietor of Panache. Is it true that persuasion has been pushed aside in favor of battles and bloodshed? I hope to law this is not the case. Oh, but my age is catching up with me, and I know now that my words fall on deaf ears as if I am but a doddering old fool. I know the eyes of Auntie, and indeed of everyone else in town, are upon me now. So if I am to show my methods are sound, I must make them now. I mustn't fail. Dr. Tinley, my dear Miss Tinsley, it is regrettable that you are harboring these thoughts. Given time, you'll most certainly make yourself useful to Eddie's Choice. If all else fails, simply find a mirror and gaze in your own magnificence, and I'm sure you'll find the feelings of inadequacy melt away. It works for me every time. Although, should these feelings stem from any lingering protectorate connections, I may be able to be of use. Do you perchance still possess any yet naysaying compatriots, reluctant to fully give themselves to Auntie? If so, do tell your favorite minister so he might help you help yourself.
This paradigm of yours, or sovereign, or whatever, does it really provide everything you...
We are provided everything we need, not everything we want.
There's a difference?
Okay, okay, we've already read that.
pulverizing them suffice? No, I could liquefy them, apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled. I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically. Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist-turned-tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs.
Let's see.
If you two have spotted the chasm between them, I fear the Protectorate have already pinpointed the way with which to exploit it. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner. The fact is that those two never got along particularly well, even under the best of circumstances. One wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew. Have they? Goodness. Then it seems things are more precarious than I realized. If you do intend to lend your aid to the Minister or Officer Carr, I only ask that you consider the ramifications. Oh. Very well. I ought to focus more on my work than on social tensions anyhow. I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best Raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild Raptidons. It's most agreeable.
Okay, and on that note, let's take a little break. Alright guys, quick break time. We'll be right back. Twitch is already on break, so we'll see you guys in just a couple minutes. Grab a snack, grab a drink, use the restroom, whatever you need to do. We'll be back very shortly. All right, we're back. Got a bag of cotton candy here. I don't even know where it came from, but I keep thinking it's chips. And I'm like, ooh, I get excited. It's like chips. And it's like, alas. It is just Cotton candy. Oh, I do have some cookies. No, I don't. I really wish I had some chips. Because my junk food stuff, I'm not a sweets person, honestly. Like I enjoy a good candy bar here and there, you know, once in a while. My favorites are like Snickers, Paydays, I enjoy good amount, Almond Joy, stuff like that. You know, M&Ms, those are good. But I prefer and I'm not even really that big of a junk food type person. But there are times where I just would like some chips. But I always prefer like chips uh, over like cookies. All right, let's see.
Trust me, they are safer here than out in the wilds. I have been reprimanded thrice now for undue pampering. I would not be here if this experiment was still causing needless suffering.
Okay. Hello, Copernicus. Don't mind me. What exactly is that?
That's the third drone in as many days. Where are the void damn things coming from? Not likely. I've been keeping my lamps open for these things ever since they started attacking. But thanks for the concern all the same. Of course, we could have staunched the flow of drones by now if Officer Carr dispatched another patrol, as I requested. But no such luck. That was a nasty one. Drone downed him on the reload. I do hope he's on the mend now. Erickson's a fine fellow, if a rather poor shot. He told you about that? That blasted, well-meaning gas bag. Now I gotta ask him to strike my involvement from his report to Officer Carr. You see, I, wasn't exactly authorized to be shoring up other patrols on the perimeter. In fact, I might have been specifically ordered not to leave this spot. Thanks. Well, at least some people in this unit still understand the concept of discretion. And taking initiative. Trouble is, it's only a matter of time before these Protectorate drones break through and do some real damage to Fairfield. If you're keen on lending a hand, bounty terminal's just left of the constabulary. Carr doesn't trust me with that kind of work anymore. Not after my last performance review. So I guess we're trusting in degenerate bounty hunters now. That would be an understatement. Look, a fresh conscript like you wouldn't understand. I was due a promotion 3 cycles ago. Yet here I am, same rank and post, constantly being lectured and talked down, mocking me like I'm some unlearned recruit. Sometimes they send 2 or 3, but you're right. It feels like the Protectorate is still testing our defenses. But I'm our last line of defense right now. Plus, Officer Carr ordered me not to step foot from this post. Really wish I could give those drones a piece of my mind. Unfortunately, I need to hang back and exercise my obedience to authority. Go out there and do what I can't. Show that bounty terminal and those Protectorate drones why no one fucks with Fairfield.
That's fair. Will do. Where do we find? Oh, we can look here. Nope, that's nothing.
Might I have a word, Commander?
I suppose. What's up?
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn, but void it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-Protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
Ooh. Yeah.
I'm being serious here, Commander. Could you try doing the same? I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe. Much as I might love to jaw about that special interest of mine, this business with Zeb's gotta come first. After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting Protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my Directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action. Wasn't like I didn't want to take things farther, hit the Protectorate where it hurt. But I still had my cover to think of too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission. I'd feel better about that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot. Guess some of what you said way back when stuck. All that talk about putting people first. Figured that's what I was doing, putting a stop to all the pain I was causing. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent. If the Protectorate suspects someone of having an independent thought, they subject them to some kind of chemical brainwashing. And these folks who get refreshed, they come out less themselves than before. More agreeable-like. That's if their mind ain't destroyed altogether. I know how it affected Zeb. But it's high past time I found out. Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
Alright, Leo. I'm still trying to find this other fucking thing. Like, where? Fuck are we now? Okay, well, shit. Fuck it, let's travel back to Fairfield. Ow. I have my nose. That made a lot of fucking sense, didn't it? You ever get like a little tiny, like, bump or something in your nose, and it... Well, I guess we'll go to here. Then we'll go to here. Then maybe to here? Fuck, I know. Sounds like a fucking plane in there.
Hell. I've stood this post so many times I could do it in my sleep.
Yeah, well.
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly! Don't hit me, Jackson! You're too young to be a crater in the dirt!
Yep, it wasn't the sudden, or it wasn't fall, he killed him, the sudden stop at the end.
Oh, law, I can't believe he jumped that way!
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No! That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall? Damn. Well, that draws an end to both our hopes for those boots and our association with poor Jackson. He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allowed the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears. I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize. There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our two former cohorts. What? It's your duty as a subject to...
No, Liza, remember, you're not Protectorate anymore. So, what have we talked about? A duties only.
Discharged if the disbursement is dutifully deserving. Right. Sorry, I'm just a little flummoxed by being stranded up here.
So, bits, stranger. We'll give you bits if you get us down before we starve.
It's like, before we starve.
Poor Jackson wasn't raised in the Protectorate with a mind for science, and mistakenly thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So he jumped the opposite way I told him. They're experimental. We'd not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they can give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault. I don't know about no macro-fried whatever you said. They're Protectorate gear, and that's about all I know.
That, and that they're perfectly safe. Thank the Sovereign... thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
I love it. Okay. Amongst the various crops that Sovereign has discovered in Eden, few have had as sweet an impact on the Protectorate as these densely fibrous, exorbitantly oily, superfyingly acidic kernel clusters. Originally dubbed sulfur seeds after the dreadful, abominably obnoxious effects were reported responsible for several grisly and I dare say grotesquely messy deaths in the early days of the colony, their name was revised upon the discovery of their myriad textile uses and their value to protectorate was devised. With fibers that can be ground into solvent-resistant adhesive tar, juice that requires minimal processing to become highly indelible ink, and naturally occurring pH of near zero, the potential uses for sweet berries are still being discovered. The next evolution of this research should focus on uses for a highly viscous lubricant that literally drips from each berry and its potential as a non-absorbent gastrointestinal unguent. Okay. I'm still looting. That's rather gross. Okay. Yeah, some of the stuff in this game really just got me to want to vomit. Like, just the whole cystipigs and the whole everything from that. Just, oh, holy shit.
You're by our Recipicium Rotambulum. They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
Burn vines.
If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a waste.
Nope, I'm in the hole now. Now how the fuck did they get over here when I've got when I had to? I had to have the fucking boots, and they can just do it without. To jump again. How to?
That's it? It was that easy?
Yeah.
That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose. Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
We've certainly found our way into a most harrowing circumstance, At least I'm glad I'm not alone. He hadn't been here terribly long, so we weren't particularly familiar. Like me, he was also former protectorate, but he was not raised in Fairfield, so we'd never met before. Still, he seemed like a friendly, kind sort. Oh, please do hurry. I've lost count of how many meals we've missed, but it is closer to many than a few, and we're starving.
Push X was not. Wait. Talk and draw your gun. Oh, here we go. Yeah, friends. Tweaking the system's motors, motivators, drivers should be able to remain functional after using the drive overloader. That was gross.
You're really something else, stranger. Thank you for getting us down.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
So, the platform still works? That's amazing! Not that we'll be going up in it again. For that, you deserve a little extra on top of your urgently improvised extortive rate. Thank you again for all your help.
Nice. Alright. Now what do we do? Return to fuel. Let's go exploring. How is it about when Auntie and her scrub? When Auntie and her scrub I can words, I swear, and I swear a lot on my nose. When Auntie and her scrub muckers invaded, most loyal subjects gathered rifles and garrisoned Eden, as though steadfast spines and devoted hearts were a match for military proficiency and prowess. It was inspiring, but ultimately futile. I aim to make my end worthy of the faith of the sovereigns placed in me. The three human husks found atop the nearby picker platform represent my fullest levy to the effort. I have played a role as I plotted, earning the trust of the corporatists and turncoats, until I was sure my sacrifice would account for them all. Just as the stand reaches its apex, I will toss myself into the primary drive spur and bind the pinions with the very fiber of my ever-devoted being. Hopefully my laugh will echo in their corrupt capitalistic skulls as they parch and starve atop the platform. Die in wasting agony, you mercenary vermin. Ida Rutledge, faithful servant. Okay, well. Oh, I should have come here first. Scarecrow. God, I can do that.
This unit has finished compiling the comprehensive report on the commander you requested, Agent Ibarra.
Oh, thanks. But I didn't request it.
This request is over 3,470 days old and was initially issued prior to the mission on Horizon Point.
Oh, shit! Delete that. It's most likely to have outdated information anyway.
Acknowledged. Purging the commander's favorite colors, foods, and activities. Error. Currently unable to access customary... How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Right. Got it. Right on. All right. Oh, this would have been much better. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't see anything else.
Cutshell here, with the only task I'm unwilling to delegate. Logging our progress in the Promotion Acceleration Program.
Who would you delegate it to? We're the only ones left.
For once, you make a point, Cobb. Today's exercise really narrowed the playing field. We were tasked to analyze how the introduced Raptidon population adapted to the island. I'll admit, I took a hands-off approach. Probably why I still have my hands. And face. A few cohorts misreckoned those sneaky raps. Among the Eaton, Wall Monitor Lindergaard, probably mispronouncing that. Vat Sanitizer Kavil Stahl, definitely mispronouncing that.
Pick up the pace, Cutshaw. These raps can be anywhere, and we're both a mite ripe.
I'll finish when I'm good and finished. Oh, okay, I'm finished. Grab your gear and let's hoof it to the final skill-building activity, Cobb. Quit your loafing!
If you shouldn't crouching, you have really done to burn your knees. They ache and squeak. As long as you stay crouching, you can ignore the pain. No. Okay, that's the monkey thing. Damn it, where did I nothing to... Oh shit. I think somebody just needs a slightly less... Okay, so they don't give you... Oh shit. I just go through them for nothing then, cat damn it. this is where we're gonna find somebody down there, aren't we? I mean, maybe not. To be fair, honestly, probably not, because, yeah, if there was somebody that had jumped off there, they would have splat, but the other animals and shit would have already gone. So, I doubt there'd be any.
Feels good to be back in the saddle, don't it, Val? Kinda reminds me of our days in Nyx's orbit, dodging Protectorate patrols. You remember that?
Error. Memory not found.
Ah, well. That's all right, Val. I'll just have to do the remembering for both of us.
I'm not here for you guys right now. We'll be later. Not right now. Yep. Alright. Back we go. Oh shit. Hey guys, this passenger. Don't mind me. Yeah, mine does it all. Got one tiny little bit. Jeez, I help. I saw it. Claws as wide as fishing trawler, eyes so small in my head. My back as broad as the roof of a house, and white as a bleached bone. I tried to run and grab Claire so she could see it, but fear pinned my feet. Worse, it being long gone by the time I got to her, and she insisted it was nothing but the vodka that was heavy on my breath. I saw what I saw, and am more than passing sure that it disappeared into a cave to the south. Tomorrow, when I think the bugger will be asleep, I'm heading down to find it, because best case, I've bagged the biggest scrabble I've ever seen. Worst case, I get evidence that I'm not just some raving drunk. Either way, the name Patrick Cade Benton is about to be famous. Alright. Like sure what? Legs, twist them, slowly pull the legs from the mouth. Clearly presuming it might be attached to still the other end of the legs. Hopefully Trooper's carrying something useful and making things worth it. No. Not bad. Okay. Goodbye. Hello, goodbye. Hey, we're almost there. Uranium is a dangerous hazard. Jesus Christ! It's found throughout Arcadia, powering the protector's automechs. Standing in uranium poisons you, knowing maximum toxicity. Too much uranium poisoning, and you can fall, or it can be fatal. Visit Dr. Autodoc to remove any accumulated uranium poisoning. Warning: some uranium clouds are denser than others, so increase the rate of poison's blood. Okay. Basically, don't stand in the first shot drone gas. Gotcha. This way. What is that? Red worm. You? Back with this. There we go. Red one. Yep, shit. No. Oh, fuck.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendly.
Guns cocked and loaded. Let's get the fix.
Look at my clears this. They are exploring correctly. Stretch. What, friend? Oh. We're not supposed to be here yet.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came. Ah, I see you've discovered some of my misappropriated materials. Careful labeling proves prudent and useful yet again. Here, for your effort. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly was stolen from me and sold to various unknown parties across the island. Since you've already proven adept at their repossession, I would put it to you to locate the rest. In exchange, I will provide you with rarities and bits. A form of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment, intended to sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Specifically, an Earth Directorate periodical featuring beloved fictional characters Commander Zane and Buddy. An effective mental conditioning device. And right thrilling. It was a popular fiction periodical from not long ago. Each of its 10 volumes featured an exhilarating cover illustration depicting Zane and Buddy's thrilling exploits, whether they faced automechanical industrialists or robber magnates from the Plutocrian kleptocracy. Their tales remained invigorating thrill rides. The line represented a growth of the medium from the less sophisticated 2-bit dreadful, both in style and effectiveness. Its remarkable popularity not only mirrored a rise in public sentiment against greedy corporations and tyrannical governments across colonies. The brief window surrounding the volume's release saw a marked increase in skip drone requests for Earth Directorate aid. I believe there remains much to learn from them. I'll admit, Commander Zane and Buddy's exploits make for a sensational read. They saved Carnifeller's brain, for instance. Oh, and Mammon Incorporated, of course, too. So no, I am not immune to their considerable charms, but my interests in recovering them are strictly professional, I can assure you. Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. I am pleased you are on the case, as it were. So very Zane and Buddy. Return again when you have another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. True, outsider.
And Vishnu. We can, but it lost you. Shit. Again. Not that I'm opposed to this. Dearest friends and esteemed companions, as of late it has come to my attention that I actually do not enjoy the act nor daily surgery of farming. Upon this realization, I had initially considered submitting myself for refreshment, but in a wondrous bit of serendipity, I quite literally bumped into a delightful fellow for Auntie's choice. He convinced me to discard the foolish notion and helped me discover a new path forward for myself in the form of employment with the fine folk at Auntie's choice. Several years ago, I would have balked at the very thought of leaving the Protectorate, but today I see joining Auntie's as the freedom and breath of fresh air of which I never realized I so dearly desired. Liberation, self-determination, and a free market. These are things which my heart yearns for. I don't doubt that with my sharp mind and strong work ethic, I'll become a top executive in no time at all. And to the subject of the Protectorate who read this, I encourage you to do the same. Auntie's choice is always higher. Remember, with Protectorate, you're only surviving, but with Auntie's choice, you'll be thriving. Regards, William Taperson. Okay. I know there's probably another way up here, but I don't care. Oh, my goodness. Well, that is unfortunate. So why is this here? Yeah, I guess you could just like it's you can't get over it.
Whoa, Val. Watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours. You've been pitching a little unevenly.
Since the fastball incident of '97, automechs are not permitted to participate in tossball games, leagues, or tournaments.
I mean, your aim is bad. You wouldn't want me or the good commander here pitching strays.
When attempting to capture a stray animal, approach slowly and quietly. If the animal senses danger, it may grow aggressive.
You know what? Forget I said it. You're doing great.
No target.
Oh, right. Okay. It is break time again because if you guys know, so in my room it's very hot, even with air conditioning on, because or whatever. So when it starts getting, because it's on the second floor, heat rises, so it gets hot. So I have to close my vents and shut off, and then most of the time I have to open the windows, both in the bathroom and the main room, and that creates a nice breeze that helps the airflow to get rid of the heat. Well, when it doesn't, I have a fan I have in the bathroom window that sucks air out. So it sucks the fresh air in from outside and blows it out the blows it hotter out the bathroom. However, right now, Alexa, what is the temperature? Alexa, what is the temperature in the main master bedroom? Oh fuck. Alexa, what is the temperature in the master bedroom? Yeah, so the air coming in is 45 degrees because it's sitting on the windowsill. So it's of course it's got the temperature of the air outside. It's not that cold in here, but it is cooler than it's slightly cooler than comfortable. Well, that and the fact that the window's right beside me, so the amount of air going out the other window is the same amount of air coming in this window, right on me. So I'm gonna pause it for a minute, or well, take a quick little break, and I'm gonna deal with that, and we'll be back in just a second. I really need to get a button for my stream deck, a break time button. Like, in just a couple minutes, guys. Okay, I am back. Yeah, I just had to, because in my, bathroom, I have I should say in the master bathroom, I have a window in there that is just about the right size for a box fan. So, I have one I put in there. It's not quite as tall as a box fan, and it's a little wider. So what I did was, when I got my, desk that I can't use because I didn't realize it had weight limits as low as it did. Part of the packing material was it made a nice little square block, and then like some of it had like a thin sheet of like a foam. So I wrapped the foam around the little corner pieces that makes this like a square tube kind of thing, and then I set that up on the side. And if that is just enough where I can wedge the fan in, and so I've got the fan wedged in so that, and pressed against the window so that, one, it won't blow out, and two, like all the air goes straight out instead of around the side or whatever. So, and earlier today, before I put the fan up in the window and turned it on, it was 82 degrees in my room. So yeah, it was like high 60s, low 70s outside, and it was like 81 in here, 82 in here. So, yeah. Oh yeah, boy. Anyway.
bigger storeroom for all these orders.
Eyes open when you pull the trigger. You can't shoot what you can't see. Targets, not on the ground, recruits.
Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not. The soldiers before you are former Protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They are accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day. I'm only responsible for familiarizing them with the weapons they will come to rely on in future. However, having observed them on the range, they fail every hurdle, but keep getting back up. I'd say that speaks to an admirable resilience. Or stupidity. Difficult to say which.
It's not wrong.
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits? I've never heard of such an area of study. Indeed. Well, your attitude of arrogant superiority is unlikely to resonate with the recruits, I think. Respectfully, I must decline your offer. Please excuse me. Lindell! You reload with the muzzle facing away from you. Away!
Yeah.
You've returned. I don't suppose you're here for instruction yourself. Is this about the trainees again?
Okay, I'm gonna save it here.
Marginal improvements.
You've returned. I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respect.
What? Oh, sure thing. The commander here is an experienced Deadeye and a natural leader. If you're looking for someone to deposit a few pearls of wisdom, I guarantee you'll not find better.
Much as I'm inclined to trust the word of your compatriot, I still expect you to advocate for yourself. You're the one who wishes to speak with my recruits, after all. You have a certain confidence about you that is presently absent in these recruits. Very well, I'll allow you to speak with them. Don't make me regret this. Attention trainees, guns down. That means you too, Simpson. We have a guest who has a few words to share.
You have something to say to us? Wait, I know this one. Low overhead and competitive prices. The freedom to buy more goods.
Very good, Lindell. Someone has been reading their welcome materials.
Front to back, sir.
Precisely. Anticipate, then react. Now, if Auntie's faith in you is not misplaced, then prove it, trainees! Weapons at the ready! And fire! Well done, trainees! Well done! It appears your words have had their intended effect. Oh, thank law. The trainees seem quite taken with you, too. As I suspect they would riot if I let you leave without a reward. Please, accept this revolver with Auntie's thanks.
Ooh.
Plan willing, I will have as much success deploying your wisdom with my next batch of recruits.
Cool. Oh, yeah.
Good score.
Whoever took down our anti-hologram is a traitor of the highest order. Makes me wonder if these folks even want to be civilized.
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. If you're about to blast me about fixing that void-forsaken terminal, it'll have to wait. I'm entitled to a break like anyone else. It's in my contract. I triple-checked. You must be thinking of some other brand of coffin nails. Andy's Coronas are made with only the best carcinogenic substitutes. Guaranteed to extend your life, not shorten it. It's also the only smoke worth a good damn on this moon. Here, try a pack. On me. No, it's just like they say, though. A great sale profits everyone. What's good business for Aunties is good for us all. I'm a technician. I've been getting pressure from folks up top to deploy these Protectorate drones to the military camp on behalf of Auntie's Choice. The drones are ready to launch. All that he's doing is fixing their targeting priorities so they mark us as friendlies. But I can't breach the terminal's security protocols. Drones are only as dangerous as their programming. But it's a moot point anyway. These ones ain't gonna shift on their own anytime soon. And that there's the problem. I know it probably seems like we're up to our ducks in troops, but half of them are ex-Protectorate trainees who can't tell the business end of a rifle. We need these drones. Been key mashing all day. Surprised my fingers ain't stumps at this point. It was as simple as putting in the time, that'd be one thing. But it's a bit thornier than that. These Protectorate systems aren't like ours back home. Trip the wrong switch and you get locked out. Have to start all over. Ask me how I know. Have another smoke? And I will, approximately 15 minutes from now. I'm starting my break over on account of certain intrusions. You vent all the fun out of being agreed with. Something I can help you with? Not yet. Though if anyone asks, I'm making unprecedented progress. You'd think so, huh? But these Protectorate systems aren't like ours back home. Trip the wrong switch and you get lost As long as I'm on break, work does not exist. I cannot see the terminal. I do not hear the terminal. Get me? If you want to go poking around, that's your prerogative. Just don't break anything, all right?
Okay. This marine is not aware performing mandatory power sections on mechanicals will necessitate putting the very drones Fairfield relies on for perimeter defenses into standby mode. It is not the intention of this humble technician to frustrate the ministry, but with your permission, I would like to conduct the exercise in stages rather than neutering all of our defenses at once. It is my fervent hope that you will accomplish this task, or this will accomplish the task to the ministry's satisfaction, without leaving Fairfield completely vulnerable to attack. First technician, how do you forget yourself? It is your duty to follow orders to the letter, not interpret them as you see fit. You state that Fairfield will be completely vulnerable to attack without these drones. I cannot begin to envision what foul villains your discordant mind has conjured. But hear me plainly. Fairfield is under no threat. Firstly, your bull backwater town is hardly no target. And secondly, Fairfield enjoys the guardianship of the Protectorate, making your sinister implication of its vulnerability all the more troubling for its complete disconnect from reality. For this reason, I am reporting your previous reply as evidence of moral decline and referring your case to Arbor Nabs, who is at this moment conducting training exercises on the island. He will decide how best to address your malfeasance. In the meantime, I expect the power cycling to be completed forthwith, or I will add dereliction of duty to your list of offenses. Signed, Harold, Head Minister, Sparza, Ministry of Mechanical Maintenance. Box relay, subject, urgent. This message has been reviewed by the Ministry of Accuracy and categorized as disinformation. Please contact your supervisor and warden for permission to access messages.
Is going to be pleased having them added to the arsenal. Drones launched and no one dead. I'd say this calls for a celebratory smoke. Say, maybe we don't mention your part in all this to Carr, huh? Truth be told, she's taken issue with me as of late. You're a real pal. You will definitely be getting a high score from me during the biannual peer review. And before you go, take these. Reckon they'll come in handy to someone of your expertise.
Ew.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's choice?
Dude, it was right there the whole time. I swear to God.
I've never been the type to sit behind a desk all day.
Trying to stay on. Why, of course. Once a drone operator, always a drone operator. Just enter this code and thank you for making me feel like a vital cog in the system again. Well, now I better get back to cleaning. The only good employee is a useful one after all.
And
positive detection. Again, directing you closer to drones. Curiosity may abandon. I think it's could be considered major horizons or incursions, but we're unquestionably garnered the ire of trust. I don't mind that you handle them with great care as they were tuned to our heightened trust level. In accordance with the current task, an unlimited, unintentional drop or fast movement. Okay. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna travel back to Fairfield, and I think we're gonna call it a night because we've been going for 5 hours. So wait, what? Huh? Because Twitch says 5 hours and something. Restream does not. It says 4 hours and 44 minutes. Huh? Was there a Did the stream stop or something for a minute? No, that wouldn't do. I don't know. But yeah, let's get back to Fairfield and then.
Give Auntie 2 bits, and she'll give you some new glitz. Give Auntie 5 bits, and she'll give you a facial spritz.
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here. Like the Protectorate folks resent us liberating them.
Nah, they know this invasion ain't personal. It's business. Besides, we're extending their lives. They've never had fun.
Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself, wait till tomorrow. These riffs got me awful.
I've been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news. Why, that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion. No? You know what the lowest rung position at Recreant Reclamation and Artificial Additives is responsible for? You don't want to. Hey, none of it's pretty. This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced Protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable? Personal thrusters? No one would ever want such preposterous things. I'd be laughed out of Recreant Reclamation. Imagine, jumping about like a sprog. Ridiculous. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
Nature made apples, but anti-fizzos made them better with anti-clean.
Alright, so we're gonna save the game. And then we're also going to exit.
right, that new game smells wearing off. Let's just get down to business.
All right. All right, I'm back. Okay. I think you guys can hear me now. It was loud. It's not quite so much. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We're going to call it here. I'm starting to get really tired. Because I didn't sleep well at all last night. Technically, I haven't been to bed since yesterday morning. So, I slept in my chair a bit. So, anyway, I do hope everyone has enjoyed the stream. If you did, please make sure you leave a like, subscribe, and notification bell so you don't miss anything. Be sure to follow me everywhere you find me. Twitch, you can fuck off with the eggs. Anyway, as I was saying, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, YouTube. And it's DJ James Games Official on Kick and Twitch. And it's James Games Official Game on YouTube. My profile picture is the same across all of them. So if you find me, it looks like this. It's probably the right one. If not, message me and be like, hey, I found this one. But on YouTube is James Games Official Game. So, also I do have two other channels. It's DJ James Games. That is also me. So if you see that, that's cool. But on those, and it's DJ James Games across Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. So, it's but the profile picture is the same. So, if you guys find those, check out the stuff. That is where I will do only DJ type stuff. We'll do some music stuff. But everywhere else, the other channels, I will still do the same thing I'm doing here. But we may also throw in the DJ streams as well. And with that being said, again, I hope everyone did enjoy the streams, or the stream. Remember, be excellent to each other, and party on, dudes. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated, stay as happy as you can. And remember, I love you all, and as always, I will see you in the next video. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.